Hey everybody. All right. Welcome, welcome. So, we're going to take the night off from working on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece and taking some time away from the Cintiq and the digital art setup. We're going to be hanging out with some traditional art tonight. Um, so, the prompt that I'm going to be working on with you guys today is mythical. So this will be a full illustration from top to bottom using Copic markers. We're going to be focusing on using teals and pinks, my new favorite combo of colors. I'll use that on everything. So I also need to change my setup so that I can. So okay, this is just a personal thing with my stream setup. See how I have my camera clamped to my desk right now? Anytime I do that, it like shakes the camera. I figured out like an idiot. I figured out a way to mount it on not my desk so it's not so wobbly. I'll be setting that up later tonight, but for tonight we have to do it like this. So struggle with me as we wobble a little bit. Albert, what's going on? Oh, this paper's all scratched up. Looks like my dog got to this paper. Hold on, let me get another paper. Yeah, there we go. This one's better. Yeah, it looks like my dog got to this one. I'll scratch that. But this one we'll use as like a scratch paper to test out some color mixing. Okay. Map. I'm a landscape kind of person. I don't like working in portrait is cool, but as I get older, I'm a landscape kind of person. Mm-hmm. Making a mess over here. So we'll be doing some metal rendering um, as part of this because the theme, the prompt that we'll be working on is mythical. So there will be I'm gonna have a lot of armor here, so there will be quite a bit of metal rendering. So that'll be fun. Probably use a lot of either Adam Hughes or Alex Ross reference for metal rendering. Like I said, one of my favorite metal rendering one of the best metal rendering references you can have is anytime a comic book artist draws Colossus, you know, the Marvel character, that is a really good reference for metal. So what I'm doing here is I'm just using my pencil. I just use a regular Sakura mechanical pencil. Just go really light. What I'm doing is I'm just getting the basic shapes of where I'm gonna be placing the armor. Um, I will get the basic shape, the overall shape, and then I'll kind of freestyle the bits and bobs. You know, when it comes down to this scribbly sketching part, you don't want to go too crazy in the details because you're just gonna waste a bunch of time. Just want to get the shape, the you know, like the volume of everything. Hey, what's up? Hold on, my dog is throwing up. Pause, pause, pause. You okay? Okay. Give me a second, guys. My dog is throwing up, so I gotta take care of her real quick. It looks like, well, my puppy. It looks like she ate something out of like the lint trap from the. Oh, you okay? All right, we're back. My bad. My dog was throwing up. I think she ate. She's a puppy, so she's kind of learning what she can and can't eat. And we do a pretty good job at dog proofing the house, but she'll get to what she wants to get to, you know. Anyway, go lay down. Hey, what's thanks for the sub. What's up? Thank you for the sub. What we're working on tonight, they're taking the night off the Yu-Gi-Oh drawing. We're working on this traditional piece. Gonna be working with some Copic markers on this one. The prompt for this drawing is mythical. All right, thank you for the lurk and thank you for the sub. We've been doing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh artwork lately. And man, I love the design of old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We were talking about it during the Yu-Gi-Oh streams, the Yu-Gi-Oh art streams the past couple days. Yu-Gi-Oh has a huge influence on the way I draw, and when I pointed out, like I pulled up an episode, and I started to point out all the little things that I do that are influenced by Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's made very clear to people now. They can see it now, and you can't once I show you, you can't unsee it. You know, my dogs have this habit of being very quiet and docile. And then once I start my stream, they start demanding stuff. Like the puppy just threw up. Now my old dog is whining at me. What? Don't you see dad's at work right now? He had all day to whine. And you're gonna bother dad once he goes to work. Oh. Every fucking time. So how about this? We'll just say the stream will start soon. Okay, so officially the stream hasn't started. I'm gonna okay, so reset. Okay, I'm gonna take care of the dogs and whatever the fuck it is that they want, and then we'll come back. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the stream on, but then we'll come back. All right, everyone. Well, welcome to the stream. So, we're a half hour deep and we're gonna get started. We had some issues. I had to take care of my dogs. One of them threw up, and she's okay, and it's okay. So, what we're working on today is I'm gonna do a Copic marker illustration for you guys, a demo, using some teals, some pinks, and some neutral grays. My new favorite combo, both traditional and digitally, is a teal and pink. One of my favorite combos. And I'll go over which colors I'm using. The theme for tonight is mythical. So we're going to be doing some armor, and I'm going to be doing a bit of metal rendering. Probably using a lot of Alex Ross references for the way I will be rendering the metal. I am a fan of highly reflective metal, because highly reflective metal is very difficult to screw up. So if you are, trying to, if you're trying to ink or paint like highly metallic surfaces, just know that if you go in with confidence, there's a high chance you're not going to mess it up. So the first thing we're going to do here is just do a rough pass with the pencil, just to kind of get the structure of what I want. We don't want to get too bogged down on details in this step here. This is just to get like the shape, make sure that the volume, that you're representing volume the way you want it. Lay down, go lay down. I'm taking care of I have a 12-year-old boxer dog and a 9-month-old boxer puppy. And they're both horrible to take care of. They're both so needy. They're like all on opposite spectrums of life cycles. And it's like I'm on like full-time dog dad duties these days, yeah. Well, not these days, I've been, but if I send this like I said, you don't want to get bogged down in details when you're just laying out the shape of everything. You can actually get pretty scribbly in this step here. We're going to be using a lot of sharp edges, okay? So when it comes to the design here, we're going to use a lot of sharp edges for the armor. I think for the armor, we'll use sharp edges, and I think for the character, we'll use softer edges, like round. So her face will have no sharp edges, her hair will be round edges, and then the armor will be all, like, jagged. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. We're taking the night off from the Yu-Gi-Oh drawing to go back to the traditional table, which is my natural habitat. I hope everyone is having a good... I was going to say, I hope everyone's having a good start to their week, but the week's almost over already. Thank you all for supporting the past couple of days, the silent live streams, the work live streams for the Yu-Gi-Oh piece. But hey, if you've been wanting to interact with me, now's the time. We're going to be here for a few hours, definitely working on this. We will be using some Copic fine liners on this as well, some black Copic fine liners. I have a 0.05 and a 0.3, and I only have these two because I used up the other ones. And I need them to send me more. I don't know if I want to have the armor go all the way across the front. I want to be able to expose the neck a little bit, I think. So we'll probably pull the armor back to about right here so that we could still see a little bit of the neck. That's just a personal preference. Have I tried watercolor? I did for a little bit. Um, I'd use watercolor for a little bit, but I had really small amounts of it, so I ended up burning through my whole little sample pack, and I never bought more. It was just a cheap little Winsor & Newton packet, but I do a lot of ink wash where I'm using black ink and water. And I'm not going to try and boast, but I'm really good at that. So because of my experience with the ink wash, going to watercolor actually felt pretty natural. If you've been around for any extended amount of time, you know I have like a major hard-on for watercolorists. Hey, my dog just brought me a ball. I have a huge respect for watercolorists. Like it's one of my favorite just looks in general. I think one of the reasons I gravitated towards Copic markers, here you go, hey, here, was because you can get a bit of a watercolor look to them if you apply enough if you apply enough Copic to an area, you can get a watercolor look. The question is, why don't you just use watercolor then, right? But yeah. But no, we tried it a little bit, and I love artists who are super good at watercolor. A huge respect for them. I think watercolor, hey, guys, thank you for all the subs today. I appreciate that. Thank you. And the glory. So I've been getting hit with a lot of not official copyright strikes, but a lot of you better stop it. So we're gonna have to not be playing music for a few weeks here on stream because I like to jam out to particular music, and I don't. I'd rather it be silent. I'd rather it be silent than play some like generic ass stuff off of the Twitch music channel, right? So this will give you guys a chance to play the music you want. You're not committed to whatever music I'm playing. There you go. So if anyone's wondering where the music went, hey, stop. No. So my puppy is about 9.5 months old. She's getting to that point where I used to be able to take her out for like a mile and then 2 miles. And now we're at a point where we're doing like 3 miles a day, and she's just getting so strong and so big, like it's not enough. And now I'm just like, fuck, I can't I can't with the amount of workload I have, like I can't keep up with keeping her exercised. It's okay, thank you. Sit. Sit. Hey, sit. 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 Good job. Here. Do we have any watercolorists here? Oh, one of my former colleagues. Well, I guess she's an artist, so I guess we're forever colleagues. Is working on a watercolor piece right now, and I'm just all about it. It's a grayscale watercolor piece. Well, I guess that would be what, ink wash, right? If she's just using black and water. Grumpy, what's going on? We're gonna be on. This is gonna be a pretty long stream. We're doing a Copic marker demo today. The prompt, the theme, is mythical. So we're gonna be doing some armor work here. And we're gonna be playing around with some teal and some pinks. So, well, if Windsor and Newton want to sponsor me and send me some watercolors, I'm all down with that. Hey. No. My dogs are just playing. Don't worry about them. They're just goofing off right now. So how's everybody? Hey. One day, I'm not gonna have to be on full-time doggy daddy duty, and I'll be able to draw in peace. One day, it's just not this day. One day when my wife recovers from all her cancer treatments, she'll be able to take the dogs away from me for a little bit. I've been taking care of, like, I'm so tired. I've tried to keep it quiet on stream, but I just, like, I'm so tired. Like, hey, come on. Hey. There you go. No. That's why they're fighting. My older dog is hoarding like 2 of the toys. She doesn't even like toys. I've thought about having a puppy cam, right? But they move around too much. Welcome to the bark stream. Oh my fucking god. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to crank up the music for y'all. Oh, you guys like the barking? We'll keep the barking, and y'all can play your own music in the background, because I'm jamming out to my music right now. They're just playing, by the way. So it's kind of like, there's no reason for me to stop them from doing that, because they are just playing. There's no hackles or anything. They're little goofballs. They're both boxers, so they both talk with their hands, and it's just kind of like, they play a lot, and they have a lot of energy. It's just, I'm just so tired. Like, I would like just, is this how people with real kids feel? Like, I just want like a 24-hour session of just where I could just draw. Oh, thank God they laid down. You know what it is? I've talked about this in prior streams. It's because my lights are on. In the office, when I shut all the lights off, they'll go to sleep. But if I have the lights on, especially my studio lamps, you can't tell on the stream, but it's like the surface of the sun here in my office. It's bright. It's a long way forward. Trust in me. Oh. I didn't think about that, but I see it now. We're not gonna use the brush pen on this. We're actually not gonna be doing, you know how I like to use a lot of like heavy variations in my line weight? Yeah, none of that today. It's gonna be very fine, sharp, technical lines on this one. Which is not what I normally do. Because it's so tedious. My wife is actually feeling quite sick today, which is the first time, you know, she was doing pretty well with her recovery, but she's feeling very sick today. So I have to make sure that the dogs don't get too loud because she's knocked out right now. Yeah, you know, she finally went back to work, right? And now she has to like talk to people, you know. She works on the computer and the phone a lot, so I think the stimulation of like being in front of computer monitors, answering phones and talking to people, and having to sit up all day, or she's been back at work for 2 days now, right? And no, wait, what's today? Wednesday? 3 days now. And I think it's just been like a lot for her to handle. So she's definitely been looking a lot more rundown past couple days. So I told her, I was just like, you need to hit up your boss and say that you're still recovering, man. Like, you need to, you know, be taking like half days or something, right? Anyway. I don't like this design here. You know what? No, we can turn this no, we'll just carry that design across the whole thing. I'm so happy that we are ahead of schedule on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece. That's like crazy. Whenever we do those big masterwork collages, I'm always just like on the back foot. I'm always just like, oh, we need to try to get this done. We need to try to get that. I'm 4 days ahead of schedule on that thing. Jinxed. We've been jinxed. We jinxed it now. Sympathetic. Parsley. No. Here. Here. Do it. So my puppy is chewing on my office chair, and I just don't have it in me to stop her right now. I'm just like, whatever. I'm like so defeated. No. No, there's nothing on this chair that's gonna hurt her. And it's just it's a simple office chair. It's actually a stool. Nah. There's a plastic piece on there that she's not gonna be able to break. Then let her have her I know. I know, but it's like it's making this loud rattling noise and it's like shaking my chair. Ah, stop. Anyway, it's fine. I know I'm saying it's fine. Whatever. I'm just so tired. Uh, I've also figured out the trick because she's starting to get really, 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 really picky with her food. So I've never had a puppy before, right? So I'm learning. This is all learning to me. Um, Started. Oh, I think she broke the plastic piece. Hey, no. Wow, she broke it. What the fuck? How is she? Hold on. Um. Okay. Well, I went ahead and put I put the stool in the hallway, and I'm just gonna have to draw on my knees tonight. Can't believe she broke it. That's like a solid piece of plastic. I checked her teeth. She's fine. That's what freaked me out. I was just like, how the fuck? She's strong. Her bite is hella strong. Like, um, I'm buying like rope slash tire toys for large breed, like big, like they're like this big. She'll rip and unravel it one day. I'll be like, all right, this giant rope with a fucking tire on it is like it's like $40. This should keep her busy. One day she'll tear it apart. I'm just like, if you're wondering where all your sub money goes, it's to dog toys. Oh, she likes me kneeling. She's just hanging out with me now. Sweet. I think we've discovered a hack. No, she's not bad. She's just especially it's the breed. She's a boxer, so she has a shit ton of energy, just like a ton of energy all the time. You know, I take her for walks, well, like 6 or 7 times a day, and then we go out for one, like a brisk walk. You know, a little bit faster, right when I wake up. So that one's so our total walk time is usually like our total walk distance per day is definitely like over 3 miles, right? But like as she gets older, it's just kind of not enough, you know. Which is one of the reasons we're moving out of California. We want to get a bigger place with a bigger yard. 'Cause our yard is tiny. Cause like we could put her out there, but it's like she could run like back and forth. That's it. But it's better for me to just take her out. All right. What's the next obstacle for this stream? Sit. Why don't you lay down? Just lay down next to me. Now everyone can hang out on the floor. We're all on the floor now. Oh, she laid down, thank God. We'll see how long that lasts. Emotion. Oh. But some in-betweens. So what has everyone been up to this week? Have you all been doing any working on any projects? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Just working around. Which markers? Oh, by the way, big congrats to everyone for completing the community channel points challenge. Once we finish the Yu-Gi-Oh piece, we will schedule the 24-hour fantasy study stream. Ooh, alcohol markers. Much like Copic markers, all alcohol-based markers. Oh, touch are good as well. I've never used them. However, I've seen a lot of people who have, and you know, it's one of those things where, you know how I talk about brush pens, and once you get good with your brush control, it doesn't matter. Borderline doesn't matter what brand you use. I feel like it's the same with like everything, with all the different tools. It's the same thing with digital art. You know, like what program do you use? Does it fucking matter? Like yeah, you can certain programs can do certain things better, like blend a little bit better, but if anyone wonders why I'm so low in the frame right here, it's because my dog just chewed up my seat, and now I'm drawing on my knees. So that's fun. I'll use the chisel tip. Yeah, I'm not a chisel tip user. I'm just not. Yeah. It's so fascinating how people can get such good results using either, right? Varied, but I don't know. I'm a super brush user. I like the Copic sketch markers. You know, with the original markers. Whoops. Like these ones. They have the hard tip. Like they have the chisel and then they have the hard tip. I don't like, well, I mean, I prefer the hard tip over the chisel tip, right? But like this is really the only one that I use. The super brush. That's like the only nib that I use. Maybe that comes from my history using brush pens. No, but I was using Copics before I was using brush pens. I don't know. Must be one of those things where it's like, however your brain works. Ah, can I bring my chair back in here without her chewing on it? Let's see. Go lay down. Go lay down. Oh, so much better. No way. She would destroy it. First off, she would pin the Roomba down, right? She would yank the toy off, put the toy somewhere safe, destroy the Roomba, and then come back and finish the toy. Like, that's what she would do. Remember when I said I'd kill you last? That's what she'd do. I feel like these sections here on the wing need to be bigger. My vapes are dying. So the next 2 days we'll be doing traditional art. And then probably Saturday we'll get back to the Yu-Gi-Oh piece full time. And that one we'll do that until we get to the finish line. At the current rate that we're moving on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece, I know I said I wasn't gonna like estimate a time when we'll finish it, because it's every time I do that we're always wrong, right? But I don't see why it should, at the current rate that we're working, I don't see why it's gonna take any longer than like 2 weeks. So we're gonna start it. We're gonna get back to it on Saturday night, maybe, either sometime during Saturday. There's no reason it won't be done. Not the Saturday after that, but Dark Sun, what's going on? Not the 29th, not the 5th, not the 6th. There's no reason. Ooh, that's cutting it close. Here, let's set a goal, okay? Let's set a goal. Let's have the entire Yu-Gi-Oh drawing done May 6th. Okay? Let's just lock it in right now. I have these traditional pieces to finish. And then May 6th. That's when the Yu-Gi-Oh piece will be done. Okay? So when we get closer to being done, I'm gonna open up pre-orders, okay? Pre-orders for the print, they'll be discounted. And they will, if you buy it during the pre-order time period, your order will come with a Yu-Gi-Oh card that I'll sign. And I'll put a little sketch on it, on the card. And I'll number the cards. And I'll number the pre-ordered prints, I'll number those as well. If we can do 100, hear me out, okay? If we can get 100 pre-orders, I'll get a Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo. I'm not gonna lie, I've been wanting to get a there's a Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo that I'm wanting to get for like 10 years, right? Or maybe longer than that. You know the magic circle? It's basically this, it's not the spellbinding circle, but you know that magician circle that's on all the spellcaster, like dark magician archetype monsters? I've always wanted to get that right here around my arm. I've always wanted to get that. So what better time than now? I do have a tattoo on my my shoulder. But it would be nice to get that. And then the idea has always been to get that about right here, and then build up my like my 3/4 sleeve all the way up here. That way I can kind of like fill this in, but then I have a nice stopping point right here. That's always been the idea. And what better time? So when we get closer and the pre-orders open, I'll let everyone know about the tattoo. because I'm gonna need like 100 pre-orders in order to pay for that tattoo. So what are you editing? You said you're editing. What are you editing? A transmutation circle? More or less. Parsley, go lay down. No, go lay down. No. Tim, what are you up to? What's going on, man? Feels like I haven't seen you in a minute. Well, I be a dark person, so I only can get line art tattoos. Well, I mean I could get color tattoos, but it's like it's not really worth it for me because you won't even be able to see it. Yeah. So for the and I kind of don't like the look of gradients. Like my current tattoo, I have some gradients on it, and I'm actually not a fan of how that looks. I would have much rather just had line art. You have honestly been spending time with the family. That's good. I haven't been drawing a lot. Don't get me wrong. Anything for the fam. I also feel like that itch to draw. You know, that's what it is, man. You know, you when you get time to draw, you grind it out, right? But you know, sometimes you just want to go hang out with the family. It's a Minecraft video of some mod you were playing. Nice. So is it more like you have the whole video and you're kind of just chopping out the dead bits and you're just keeping on essentially highlights? Well, it's not for me. I don't consider it a sacrifice. There are two things that I want to do, so I have to manage my time because there are two things that I want to do. It's just like I want to draw, I want to go to the gym, right? Or like for example, if somebody wants to go to the gym but they also want to play video games, I mean, it's not really a sacrifice if you pick one over the other because they're both things that you want to do, right? Now, if you're giving up something you want to do for something you don't want to do, that's what a sacrifice is. But if you want to spend time with your family, you shouldn't see it as sacrificing time for your drawing. It's just you're doing the other thing. You know what I mean? Now, if you don't want to spend time with your family, which fair, I mean, not everyone wants to spend time with their family. Then yeah, that's different. What? What? Want to see my puppy? She's bugging. Come here. I remember you used to be able to hang out with me and sit in my lap while I was drawing. I know, you don't want to stay in this office all day. You don't need anyone to care about your art. Nobody cares about, nobody, you know what I mean? I get what you're saying. You could have been a day better. And that's one of those things where you get obsessed with time. And I totally feel that, but it is what it is. And you don't have to answer this question on stream. But when it comes to situations like that, it's just kind of like you're the only one who could answer it for yourself. Where you're just like, how much do you really value? So, for example, I'll give you an example. I have chosen many times to do a convention rather than go to a family function, and that's because what the convention does for me, both with my art, both for my art and my wallet, it's like I kind of value that more than going to like that particular family function. Not that I don't care about my family, you know, I'll go see my family, but if there's a particular family function, I'm just like, this to me kind of just isn't as valuable as like going to this convention, you know. And I've told my parents that, and they feel me on that, right? So and I was just straight up with them. I'm a grown-ass man, so, but like, you're the only one who could really determine that for you. Well, she likes to hang out in my right arm, so we're gonna have to sketch with the left. Won't be much better than all alone, I said. I won't be much better than. Look at the sky, I'm still here. So. My puppy likes to sit on her butt, like when she not like the sit command. She, you know how most dogs will just lay down? She likes to just sit on her butt, like on her back 2 legs, and just like kind of keep her hands in like on her thighs. She'll just sit up. What is that? It's gonna be a very long night. Ow. Okay, okay. Yeah. Speaking to the mic. You wanna get down? Wanna get down? Here, let me get my dog all situated. I won't be too long. Hold on, give me like 2 minutes. Okay, so she settled down. Hopefully she'll stay in bed for at least 10 minutes. Give some time to work and breathe. Yo, thank you for that raid. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome everyone. We're just working on this we're working on this Copic marker piece. The theme for this one is mythical or mythic. Is it mythical? What did I write? Mythical, yeah. So that was the prompt. Ooh, my shirt opened up. That's not free. What were you working on today? Yeah, so today we're going to be working with a lot of teal and pink. Teal, pink, and yellow Copics. I'm going to shut off my backlight. That should help calm the dogs down. For those who don't know, I'm dog sitting my puppies right now. Wife's not feeling good, so I wanted to give her the night to kind of relax. Oh, so you're asking about when do you think you should buy those tickets for that Florida gaming event? CEO? I don't know, as let me verify real quick if I get 2 badges. Because if I get, if I get multiple badges, I swear I'm not bringing anybody with me. I'm going to be going solo. So if I get 2 badges, you don't have to buy anything because that badge will just let you in. Let me double check. I'll check right now, because if I don't check right now, I'm going to fucking forget. And I'm just not going to do it. All right, it comes with 1 6-foot table, 2 chairs, 2 exhibitor badges for your entry to the event to use for you and your helper. Yeah, so I'll have a spare badge. I'm not bringing anybody with me to that event, so I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you we could just DM each other on oh, just in case I can't. They're not gonna sell out. It's not one of those events. You could kind of probably wait till the day and buy it on site. It's not one of those events where it's gonna be completely sold out. There's no way. You should be able to buy it like at the box office there. Yeah, it's always good to double check though. When you have this many small moving parts, you want to really make sure not to create any tangents. Yu-Gi-Oh uses a lot of this pattern. See this pattern right here? Yu-Gi-Oh uses a lot of that. And we've been doing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh artwork lately, so where do you think this comes from? Did you know that we're only 1 week deep into the Yu-Gi-Oh drawing? Normally those projects take weeks, plural, to do. We're only 1 week deep, and we're pretty fucking far. You know, it's because this is the most passionate of any of those masterwork collages I've ever done. I realize I love Yu-Gi-Oh more than I love Pokemon. And that's a bold statement, because you know how I am with Pokemon. And it wasn't until I did this drawing that I realized just how much I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh. Not this drawing. If you're new here, if you haven't been tuning in, we're working on a really big, elaborate Yu-Gi-Oh project. We're just taking the night off of it to work on some projects that are due. Uh-oh. The older dog is whining. I might have to take them outside. Okay. Let me take the dogs out real quick. That might be why they're being so restless. I did just feed them. So, okay, we'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes, okay? And then we're going to finish this here on stream, okay? So, we have a long time to kind of hang out, but I will be right back. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to throw an ad up right now. I'm not saying to click the ad. I'm just saying, like, when an ad shows up, you should always click it. Yeah, the dogs did have to go out, so they're all taken care of. They're all emptied out. Yeah? Was that good? Have a fun walk? Go lay down. The dogs are tripping out because they want to go hang out in the bedroom with my wife. But wife is sick right now, so I am on dog daddy duty. So Tim, what are you doing tonight? Are you still hanging out with the family? How do they feel about you? You know, you buy a little sketchbook. It's a little one, like a little 4x6 sketchbook. And keeping that with you when you're hanging out with like friends or family. How do they feel about all that? I know there's that whole thing about being present, right? You're like, well, if you're gonna be here, be present, you know. But I would also argue, whatever you want to do, whatever floats your fucking boat. I know words won't be enough. I need to know the names of my faces. Pepper, go lay down. Hey. Right, now the old dog, the bigger one, is being needy. Hey. Yes. You just want attention, huh? I've been so busy taking care of your little sister, not been paying attention to you. It's a long way for... Yeah, because then you're neither really focused on drawing and you're not really hanging out with the family. Yeah, I feel that. That's like, I used to try to bring my sketchbook with me, like when I would go out for like a dinner date or something with my wife, or like if I went to go hang out with my friends. Then I realized I was basically not accomplishing anything. So I feel that. But I mean, some people can. That's why some people can do both. That's why I brought it up. Not me, I can't do both. Like I could draw when there's a lot of stuff going on around me, but if I'm trying to engage with other people, I can't, yeah. Okay, at least you've tried it. But, you know, I brought it up because you never know. Some people can. Some people, I've seen some artists who can go out to like a dinner date with their wife, and they'll be like talking to them and drawing at the same time. I was like, what the fuck? What is it about sorcery? However, that's just what they post on social. For all I know, that they're not really getting along. Yeah, who knows? That's the fascinating thing though, right? Certain certain methods that work for people don't work for everybody. That's why when you see people online, you know, and they say this or they say that, you got to be doing 700,000 hours of drawing every other day. It's like, wow, that doesn't work for everybody. So, you know, I'm going back out doing all these conventions, right? I'm not looking forward to being away from home all fucking summer, right? But I'm not gonna lie, all honesty, one thing I am looking forward to is hanging out in the airport again. Because some of the best observational artwork, or some of the best observational sketches I've ever gotten, for my, you know, mileage-wise and in my visual library, came from hanging out at the airport. You know, there's a lot of different... Because the airport is a very uncomfortable place. So you get to see a lot of different kinds of people wearing a lot of different kinds of clothing, just kind of struggling to like be comfortable, crammed together with other people at the airport. So some of the best observational sketches I can get in are at the airport. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting back out in the field and getting some of that stuff done. Which, by the way, Command Gumroad, all the sketches I do this summer will be made available in the Infinity Sketchbook. Tim, you have the Infinity Sketchbook, right? When I add pages, does it let you download them individually, or does it make you download like the whole thing? You know, I'm a boxing nerd, right? I'm a very casual fan because I've never boxed a day in my life. The last fight I had was in high school. That was like 15, 20 years ago. No, I knew Tank was gonna win. Anybody who thought Ryan was gonna win, even if they didn't have the rehydration clause. For those who don't know what a rehydration clause is, for boxing, what a lot of fighters will do is, like if they were gonna agree, this particular fight was gonna take place at 136, which is weird because the lightweight is 135, but I guess catch weight, right? So this fight was gonna be 136. So Ryan's a big guy, so in order to make weight, often fighters will just dehydrate themselves like crazy. That's why they look like skeletons when they get on the scale. That's why they're always like super jacked and ripped when they get on the scale, and then when it comes fight night, they're all smooth and thick because they'll rehydrate. So when you have what's called a rehydration clause, which Tank put into the contract, and Ryan agreed to it, so there's no excuses because he agreed to it. Basically, Ryan, being the bigger guy, could not rehydrate to his full weight. He probably would have rehydrated to like 160 pounds or some shit like that, you know? Oh, you could download them individually? Okay. But yeah, I thought Tank was gonna beat him even without the rehydration clause, but once I saw that there was a rehydration clause, we talked about it here on stream. I was just like, there's no way Ryan has any, like, he has a puncher's chance, but there's no way. There's only one person in the lightweight division that could beat Tank, and it's Shakur Stevenson. And even then, that's a 50-50 fight. So the fight went exactly as I well, not exactly as I predicted. I predicted, because Tank always starts really slow. So when we were talking about it on stream, my official prediction, and you can go back and find it if you really want to, my official prediction was Tank was going to knock him out in round 8, give or take, and he did that. He did it in round 7, so I was right about that. But my guess was that Ryan was going to be ahead on points when it happened, because Tank likes to go so slow. I was not expecting Tank to knock him down in round 2. because I wasn't expecting Ryan to be so aggressive. So I was kind of right. How they can do that much weight, how they can dehydrate that much. They're professional athletes. That's how they do it. My brother's a professional power lifter, and when it comes time, he used to do this where he used to do that where like when it would get close to weigh-in, he would go in like a sweatsuit and a sauna, and he would dehydrate so that he could make weight, and then he'd plump back up for the competition. But now he just walks around at his competition weight, and so now he doesn't have to do any cutting, and he's had better results. Anyway, that's him personally, but like they're professional athletes. That's their job. They have teams of people around them to help them and all that. But yeah, it's crazy. Have you ever done a water fast? Who here has ever done a water fast? You know, if you do something even as short as like 5-day water fast, not even, so there are people who do like 30-day water fast and stuff, but like even something as short as five days of just pure water, you could lose like 20 pounds on the scale, just because you're dropping like a lot of like you're holding a lot of like intramuscular like water and bloat and stuff, and you'll just pee all of that out. You'll sweat all of it out. Yeah. Ain't that shit dangerous to dehydrate like that? It's dangerous if you don't know what you're doing, but like I said, they're professional athletes. They know what they're doing. They have teams around them that can monitor them. If you're just a regular person and you don't know what you're doing, yeah, you probably kill yourself doing that. Yeah, it's the same thing where they have people around them who know how to, you know, they have people around them who know how to take care of all that stuff for them. Weigh-ins are the night before, yeah. Okay, so Manny Pacquiao, for those who don't know Manny Pacquiao, he moved up weight division. He moved up 8 weight divisions, and he became a champion every weight division he went up to. So he ended up going against somebody named Antonio Margarito, and they both agree. I forgot what weight they were fighting at, but on the night of, I think Margarito had 30 pounds over Pacquiao, which means he had gained like almost I don't know. He had gained like a massive amount of weight. Anyway, they're professional athletes. That's just their job. It's part of their job. Hugh Jackman did Hugh Jackman does intermittent fasting as well. You know, also I'm sure the human growth hormone helps. I'm sure the human growth hormone helps with all that stuff too. The HGH. Look, if I was a very famous Hollywood actor, and especially if I took roles like what Hugh Jackman does, where if you're okay, if I got a job, if I got hired to be if I was an actor and I got hired to be a superhero, oh dude, I'd be on everything. I'd be the fucking Liver King. Like, I'd be on everything. Because your physique is immortalized in film. You know, it's not like you're in a competition combat sport where you have an unfair advantage where you're gonna hurt somebody else, right? You're in a fucking movie. Like, there's no reason to not. And anyone who thinks that Hollywood actors are all natural, oh, come on, son. Once you've been around enough, like athletes, once you've been in once you've been in the gym long enough, you know, yeah. You have to tune out a bit. I wanted to wait to do this particular prompt until after the fantasy study stream, so I can have a little bit more, like, a bit of a better visual library, but I just don't have time, so we just had to do it today. So Tim, are you still primarily doing digital sketching, or are you back in the sketchbook? Oh, I just applied for an Artist Alley table at TwitchCon for October. I really hope I get in. TwitchCon, I think I've said this before, I think TwitchCon's my favorite convention. Like the you know what, it's a tie between TwitchCon, Evo, and Anime NYC as my favorite conventions. Anime NYC is carried very heavily by the New York crowd. They're just super hype. I just love being around East Coast people. Evo is a shit ton of fun because everyone is so hype, and TwitchCon is just fun because it's unlike, like, the vibes there. It's not like a regular anime con that I go to, you know, it's so different and everyone's so happy. So I really hope I get into TwitchCon's Artist Alley this year. All right, it's cheaper too, right? Just using binder paper is cheaper. And it's easier to store, right? You just like, oh, I guess I just put it in a fucking pile and put it in a box. Yeah, I hate that I have so many spiral bound sketchbooks, but like when you travel, when I travel, spiral bound sketchbooks are just so much easier to manage. Like okay, the give and take, spiral bound sketchbooks are hard to store, much easier to travel with. So when I travel, I still use spiral bound sketchbooks. But then when I fill them up and I go home and I put them away in the pile, it's a headache. Also, very, very soon, I should be able to provide y'all with an affiliate link to Copic marker. So if any of you are shopping for alcohol markers and you're going for Copics, I will have an affiliate link for you that you guys can use where, you know, it's basically if you're buying Copics and you buy it using my affiliate link, that's basically like you subbing to the channel. So Tim, here's the question though. now that you have what I consider a good amount of mileage, have you considered doing like a full illustration of anything? Anything? Oh man, going outside when I take the dogs out always triggers my allergies. Also, Tim, don't think I forgot about your contribution to the documentary. Whether or not the documentary does get finished or made, I'll be dropping your name in a. I have a couple of major projects coming through with some support from people, and your name's gonna make it into one of them. So don't trip, dog. Don't think I forgot about it, son. Don't even trip, dog. Why after all this time? Fuck. Allergies are crazy. Yep, the dogs just needed to go out and use the restroom. Now they're passed out. Kind of like after I use the restroom. Just want to go pass out. So after... Dude, we stayed up all night last night working on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece. Then I took care of the house, and then took care of the wife. Went to sleep. I woke up. Did some water changes in the fish tanks. And then... I got a good 5 hours of sleep, and I feel great. Like, I feel fucking great right now, other than my allergies. I'll be using your Twitch handle, though. I'm not going to be putting your real name. So everyone who's involved with these projects that I have, I always put handles. I don't like putting people's real names. I think we live in a world where we're past that. Okay, so I went, you know, I went to the, I had an artist table at the San Francisco Cherry Blossom Festival like 2 weeks ago. And I haven't been there in like years, but that used to be my stomping ground. I used to go to the events in San Francisco's Japantown Mall like a lot for my artwork when I first got started, right? And so I ran into a lot of people who I haven't seen in a long time. I swear to God, I don't remember anybody's name. Like, I remember their faces. They all look a little bit older now, but like, they're like, "Hey, Chris." I was just like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, no, I actually, I refuse to use people's real names. I like using people's handles or artist names. Do you know what I like? Which is one of the reasons I wish I had come up with like a really cool artist handle instead of just like my first initial last name. You know, like Art Germ, right? So you guys know Jack Nicholson, right? The actor. I'm paraphrasing here, but he basically said the reason he wears sunglasses all the time, if you ever notice, he wears sunglasses like all the time. He said when he doesn't wear sunglasses, he's just a guy. But when he has his sunglasses on, he's Jack Nicholson. It's like, it lets him like believe in himself as an actor. Isn't that cool? I'm paraphrasing, but basically that's what he said. So artists, I actually, it's when I interact with artists and they have their handle, I consider it like their superhero name. Like if I ever hang out with like Art Germ, I'm gonna call him Art Germ. And at the rate that we're coming up, it's only a matter of time before I go hang out with that dude. Oh, allergies. God damn it. But yeah, for the Florida show, I don't know what you'd be interested in doing. You know, you could have the badge and just go hang out. But if you wanted, you could always just hang out behind the table and just see the fucking chaos that takes place behind the scenes of like, just get a different perspective. Like, I mean, you've seen a lot of artists in their study zones, right? But like being a convention artist and like actually, there's a difference between drawing and then pitching and selling your work. You know, there's two different things. So like if you're interested, you could always just hang out there and just kind of watch it. Oh, it's in the not safe for work section. Nice. Especially without any reference, that's sick. Keep that style. That like what would the word be? That like Hellraiser not style, aesthetic. That like Hellraiser aesthetic. Man, Storm puts out hella artwork, dude. That dude fucking churns out artwork so fast. I'm over here, it takes me like a year to do like one drawing. Yeah, you can take that opportunity because like you'll be able to get there early. You'll be able to get there like whatever hour the show opens, you'll be able to get there early. And as long as you have the badge, you'll be able to walk around before like attendees are there, so you could see all the artists setting up, and you could just go like pick the brains of other artists who are there. You may as well. Like I don't know who's gonna be there necessarily. I don't know what the quality of the artwork, because they're specifically looking for people who have video game artwork, right? So I don't know what to expect artist wise when we get there, but like you'll be able to go and kind of pick everyone's brains and you know, kind of you can they're all down to answer questions too, so it's kind of cool. You can walk around and just kind of take notes from everyone. It'll be a very what would be the word, it'll be a very valuable day. Like you'll be able to, yeah, you'll be able to catch artists in the field. You know, because when you get to the conventions, that's the part where everyone has done the work, they've invested their time and their money, and now it's time to collect. So you're catching them in a place where a little bit of the pressure is off to create, and now they're collecting. Yeah, so it'll, yeah. Versus when you're online, especially when you're looking at like art tutorials, everyone is always in that creative phase where the pressure to create is always there, right? Anyway. Yeah, you know, and I've told this story before. The first time I went to Anime Expo, I walked around with like a little notebook, and I just kind of took notes of what people were selling, and I looked at who was really busy in the artist alley, and I was just seeing like what kind of artwork was really popular and all that stuff. So man, that show is not that far from now. Like all these conventions that I have back to back to back, they're not that long. They're not that far from now. I'm not like mentally ready to be gone from home for that long. For that show, I'm not quite sure. I wasn't planning on it because that's like a video game event, right? But I'll have to see. Well, I also propose this to you. If the convention is like super duper duper busy, I could ask you to help me out at the table, and maybe you could make a little money. That's low key the that's low key the side side of it, yeah. If it gets that busy and I need help, maybe you can make a little money, yeah. Yeah, but first things first, we'll just get there, and you should prioritize interacting with the artists who are going to be there and take notes and all that stuff, and you know, pick their brains. Good opportunity. So first things first, go do that, and then we'll figure all that out later. Just to let you know, this wouldn't be the first time I've like let somebody use one of my spare badges, because you know I solo like 90% of my cons. Like I don't always have a helper with me, but usually an artist alley table will give you multiple badges. So I'll often somebody will want it, and then you know they'll tag along. So me giving away the second badge is not like a new thing. It's not like a weird thing to me. Did they say a 6-foot table? I know I just checked that email. Let me check it again. Damn, that artist. I'm double checking the email they sent. That artist table is $400. Fuck. God damn. Man, these artist alley tables go hard, man. Like these days they're hella expensive. I think we're ready to do the line art. So we'll be lining this up with a Copic 0.05. That's like too skinny. But I don't want to use any non-Copic products on this drawing. So basically Copic needs to send me more multi-liners. Ah, my bill. My hat bill is getting in the way. All right, hold on. Fuck. For those of you who have long hair, you know what it's like to have your hair up for hours and then to take it down. It's almost worth it to put it up and wait for like 8 hours while it's up, just so you can have that relief of taking it off. Okay. Now this 0.05 pen is not as skinny as I thought it was gonna be, so this is perfect. Guess we'll do the whole thing with this pen. If it has ink, has the ink to support it. I'm sure y'all can hear my dog snoozing. Ooh, hold on, my buddy just texted me something rather important. Oh shit. 1 second. Okay. So when it comes to doing your line art, I mean, this is pretty basic stuff, but I guess we can touch on it just in case some of you all don't. Every person has a preferred stroke. Mine is inwards, outwards with the elbow. Some people like inwards, outwards with the shoulder. Some people like to bring it. Some people like to come towards them like this. And that's one of the reasons you see a lot of artists rotate the paper. It's so that they can always, like if you're rotating the page, that means that you could always get your best controlled stroke. So every artist will have like a best stroke. So do some testing and you could find yours. Huh. That's why rotating the page is so important. I mean, unless you're lazy, you don't care, then you don't have to. See, I fucked that up. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. Once we hit it with the markers, you won't be able to see it. Actually, I gotta take a picture of this with just the pencils. So I got that work in progress shot. You know what I'm talking about? Now that the weekend is upon us, what does everyone have planned? Anything fun? Anything work related? So, you know how normally when we're streaming, I like to tape down the drawing, which means I'm not able to rotate it. The only reason I do that is so that when I make the time-lapse video from the VOD, like the paper's not like spinning in a circle, because you know you speed it up really quick, right? However, for this piece, I kind of don't really give a shit. I just want to make sure that I can get this done efficiently, and I don't like give myself some kind of weird handicap, you know. So all my dog owners out there, what you know about finding random rolls of poop bags in all your shirts? I got these things all over the fucking house. Dog bags and hair ties. I'm horrible about those two things. I just leave them everywhere. Hey, what's going on? You're better off alone. Do you think you're better off alone? Yeah, man. We are ahead of schedule by 4 days on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece, and I have some work that I need to get done. I have a commission, and I have some Copic marker work. I mean, work with Copic marker that we're doing right now. So we're gonna be doing this. The theme for this, the prompt is mythical. So we're gonna be doing a lot of like armor rendering, but this is gonna be primarily done with kind of like pastel colors. Like I have some pinks, some teals, and this really, really light yellow. And I love this color combo. Like this is like my favorite combo of colors now. This right here is like my favorite set of colors. So that's what we'll be using on this one. And then tomorrow we have one more traditional piece that we're going to be doing. It's an Iron Man. The prompt for that one, which is also a Copic marker drawing, the prompt for it is gold. So, and I have an Iron Man commission I have to do. So I was just like, hey, we do 2 in 1. Yeah. What are you up to? Did you go to the gym today? Yeah, not muted. We're not at the desk. Well, you know, this one, pressure's a little bit off on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece. I mean, we're not done with it yet, but we are ahead of schedule on it. Plus, you know, I want to interact with you guys while we do this traditional stuff. Everything sound good? I had to move all my gear over from the digital setup over to the traditional setup. I'm not gonna lie, when I get a house, I'm gonna buy so many cameras that I don't have to move stuff. I hate moving my cameras around. I'm such a fucking spoiled first world brat when it comes to my setup. I used to work out of a living room corner, and now I'm just like, no, I don't want to move my cameras. I'm gonna buy a whole new camera just so I would be lazy. I was just so fucking you want to say when I'm muted, can I put jams on? So I do have music, but it's for myself. I actually, when I play music, like, I know I have very low music playing in the background, but like, there's just particular music that I like to listen to when I work, and it's copyright stuff, and I won't get in trouble for it, but it demonetizes, you know, my videos after the fact, but I can still rake in the ads during, which is not a big deal, right? So when we do the silent streams, I'm just in that place where I'm like, I just want it to be silent. That way I can at least monetize it. Vince6, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. We're using a 0.05 multi-liner, Copic multi-liner right now. I'm a fan of the Copic multi-liners. The only reason I don't invest in them more is because they're not refillable, and you know me, I'm very cheap. I need to be able to refill my pens. But I mean, if Copic wants to send me some of these, I'll use the shit out of them. The microns, the Sakura microns are refillable. These ones that everyone uses. You just pop the back off. You just take some pliers and you just pop it off. I'm sure there's a cleaner way to do it. Because it's a plastic back, naturally it'd probably be smarter to use a plastic plier, but I have metal ones, so that's what happens. What am I gonna go? What am I gonna do? Go to Harbor Freight, spend like 70 cents, and get like a plastic set of... No. I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm gonna destroy the backs of these expensive pens. Yeah, so Command Pen. You should be able to see it. You can pop the back off those microns. You can get like really fancy archival ink if you want, right? But I don't. I get really cheap India ink. Comes in little bottles like this. That's what I use to refill my microns. That's what I use to refill my brush pens too. The India ink is good because it's inexpensive and it doesn't clog. Sumi ink, the Japanese Sumi ink is I guess it depends on the brand you get, but I've tried 2 different Sumi ink brands and they run. Like, they take forever to dry. And they're not really, they don't show up black. Like, they dry and they get a little gray. You can get pliers that are like where the head is plastic. You could find those. You know, I had a really, really high quality set of plastic pliers. Do you guys know the brand Snap-on? They make tools. I used to be an auto mechanic, so I had like a really fancy set of Snap-on. They were made to remove interior panels. So when you're removing interior panels which are made of plastic, you don't want to use metal because then you'll bend the plastic. But if you use plastic to take off plastic, then you tend not to damage it. So I have this set of really fancy, it's like a little crowbar, there's like a set of pliers, there's like a cutter, and it's all plastic. And it's really cool. I've been meaning to get it from my parents' house because that's where I left it. I've been meaning to go grab it so that I have it here so that I can open the backs of my pens without damaging them. But Sumi ink, Vashi says, but Sumi ink is like natural ink. That's the whole vibe. Using animal products to make ink. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's not cool. I said it's not as black as India ink. And I said it takes longer to dry. So those are the only 2 things that concern me, which is why I don't use them. That's like when you get a hybrid car. People are like, oh, but it's good for the environment. And I'm like, nah, yeah, I'm sure. But like, I'm mainly happy that I get 50 miles to the gallon. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's cool. But like 50 miles to the gallon though, like. The thing that's slowing me down in this drawing is I don't know what kind of design I want to put in here. Once I do this, then I could do everything. I could build off of it. So like me being indecisive about what is gonna go right here is what's really slowing this drawing down. I just remembered something really important. I'm gonna forget. I have to text my friend. She's working on this really nice watercolor piece, and I've been meaning to pick her brain about what tools she's using. So let me do that real quick before I fucking forget again. All right, sweet. Sent the DM. I have not. I mean, I wanted to, but it requires you to create an account, and I was just like, nah, I got time for this. I swear to God, that's the only reason I haven't. It's because like I was like, oh, I want to play with this, see what's up with this, and it's like you have to make an account. I was like, nah, fuck all this. I ain't got time for this. Ooh, my nose is bleeding. Must be from all this vaping. Watercolor is hard but satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, I just DM my friend right now. She's working on a watercolor. Did I already say that? Anyway, she's working on a watercolor piece, and I don't know what tools she's using, but she's using like a really fancy brush, and it looks really cool. And there's like the variation she's able to get on it. Like the brush is like this fucking big, but it's like she's able to get like really narrow areas, but then she can put pressure and cover large areas too. And I was just like, what the fuck? What pen is this? So that's why I hit her up about. I want to know what tool she's using. It's sick. Yeah, no, I've been wanting to experiment with it. I think that's such a cool technology. I mean, like, yes, all the negative implications. I acknowledge that, okay? However, bro, isn't that cool? Oh, please. It's not the worst damage I've done to my nose in my life. You know what I'm talking about? Good shit. One of my many vices in my 20s. / early 30s. Oh, for real? Okay, real talk. Like, we're all adults here, right? But so, like, real talk, I feel I feel so fortunate because I have some friends who I don't hang out with them anymore, who kind of ruin their lives with substances. And big warning sign for me, you know, like that's how I kind of learned to kind of, you know, move away from that stuff. But like I feel very fortunate that I never had to go through like, you know, like rehab and stuff like that. Like I didn't have to go to like a group. I didn't have to do all that stuff. My body just started rejecting, you know, things. You know, like how there are some alcoholics who really struggle with drinking and not drinking, but then there are some alcoholics who drank so much that they're just like, I can't even smell it anymore, or else I want to throw up. That's how I am with like everything. So I feel very fortunate. I've never had to actively stop doing the, you know, those bad things. My body just rejects it now. So yeah. Do you know how like in the 50s parents would they'd catch their kids smoking and then they'd be like, oh, well, how about you smoke a whole carton of cigarettes, you know? And then their kid can like physically can't smoke anymore because they like traumatize them. I'm a strong believer in that. Which honestly is one of the reasons I can't smoke cigarettes either. Like, I can't even do that anymore. So I'm actually very grateful that my body's a little bitch. Because if I had a tough man body, then I would have to actively stop doing that stuff. But it did all the work for me, so. When you quit all substances and you're fine. Only vice you have now are gaming and spicy foods. Oh man. In regards to not being able to hang, I can't eat spicy foods anymore. I love the taste of spicy foods, but like Tapatio, like something as mild as that is enough to upset my stomach. Like that's how lightweight I am with everything now. The other day I went on a date with my wife. Our first date in like 7 months, because you know she's been bedridden, right? But like we went to go get sushi and I had a Sapporo, a beer, and I was like a quarter down and I was fucked up. And then afterwards I got like a big headache. It was just a beer. It's all good. You know, it's all good. You know, everyone has their time of, you know, goofing off and doing that stuff. So, much love to everybody who can bounce away from that stuff and not relapse. But yeah, seeing it like deteriorated my friend's ex-friend. It like deteriorated everything about him. Like not just physically, he couldn't like hold conversations unless he did like a line, right? It was just like fucking horrible. And what a big like, you know, yeah. Anyway. You had regular milk. Your stomach was. So you guys know how I had, that reminds me, you know how I had food poisoning like a week and a half ago? First off, I got really sick and then I got food poisoning. I didn't realize I have 2 jugs of protein powder. The expiration date on one of them is 2024, right? I didn't realize that the expiration date on the other one was like September 2022. And how'd I get sick? Oh, I wonder how I got sick. So mystery solved on how I got food poisoning. Yeah, I don't pretend to be. I don't pretend to be anything other than a lightweight with everything. Including spoiled protein powder. Hold on. I think my puppy just knocked over a whole bunch of boxes, so give me a second. You all heard that, right? Hold on. Yep, she sure knocked over a bunch of boxes, but it's all good now. You're okay. Nobody's in trouble. Lay down. Nobody's in trouble. You're okay. Lay down. What did I miss? Honestly, glad you never touched substances other than weed. Weed's not even a substance. Let's be real. It's, you know, it's just a vape that makes you loopy. Because your mom was an addict. There you go. See, that's kind of what it is, right? When you finally do see it from the outside, it's so much easier to just kind of, it's so much easier to kind of like not be interested in it, right? Not even from like a chemical standpoint. You just mentally, you're just like, nah, fuck all that, dude. I'm straight. I don't need all that shit, you know? Like, I have a bad addiction to sugar, though. Honestly, you could put like an 8-ball in front of me, and then you could put a box of donuts, and I would like, I'll start like ticking for the donuts. Yeah. When all those boxes fell, my old dog got scared. It's okay. Oh, caffeine. The you know, we've talked about this before, but I'm always there's more to consider about the danger of a particular substance than just its effect. That's why I think alcohol is, I put it up there as like one of the top tier dangerous substances, along with like, let's face it, sugar, because here, at least here in the US, sugar is like doing more damage than like these other substances, right? And it has to do with availability. When you can just go around the corner and go get it, like you don't need a plug to go get a handle of vodka and go like chug half of it and then go drive, you know what I mean? Like you can just go to the store, vodka and donuts, let's do it, you know? Like then you can kill your liver and get diabetes. Yeah, thankfully I've winning down on nicotine. I've been taking in a lot of nicotine from my vapes lately because we're working on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece, but I guarantee that once the Yu-Gi-Oh piece is done, I'm gonna, like, these vapes are gonna make me feel sick. $70 grams. Yeah, if you just look at like a little can of Coca-Cola, that's like more sugar than I eat in like a week. That's crazy. Oh, my dog's still scared. Here, give me a few minutes to just kind of hang out with her for a little bit. That was a loud, you guys heard that, right? That was a loud crash, all those boxes. She's like shaking because she's so scared. It's okay. You're 12 years old. You shouldn't be scared of nothing. You've done and seen everything. You're fine. No, the puppy doesn't give a shit. She's back asleep. She's the one who caused the boxes to crash. She ran away from them when it happened, but then she just like started walking around, and then she went back to her bed and laid down. She's asleep now. The older dog is all freaked out. The puppy's passed out. She's like, I don't give a fuck. I'll knock those boxes over again later. Just had a bird in your house. Just shadow. What? On God, somebody made a meme where Starscream says, Did they use AI to make the voice? Well, I guess G1 Starscream's voice is not that hard to imitate. Hold on. I have to turn the music off. Maybe I can. It's like less like a squeaky voice. It's like, Megatron? Astro. I can't do it. Here, I'll do it next time. Let me practice for a day and I can get it. I think I know every word to the Transformers movie. Like I can't do it like right now, but if we were to watch it, I'd be able to say every word along with it. And that movie's hella good. Even though the first 20 minutes of it is just to kill all the current all the current characters so they could sell new toys. Waves of time and space around me. Did anyone see the new studio series War for Cybertron? No. Oh, the action figures? No. You just noticed the channel points? I don't know. I was in some kind of mood when I designed this. When I first designed this channel, I was in some kind of mood, and now I just haven't gone back and changed any of my old settings. It's just stuck there now. It's just what we have to live with. So I don't consume any Twitch. I don't watch other Twitch streamers. What do people call their channel points? What are some interesting ones that you've seen? Let's see, water drops, souls, mana. I've seen mana a few times, like when we raid people. Pizza coins, skulls, experience berries, but real talk, you ain't never seen nothing like Shinji tears though, right? Just collect all of them in a little jar. Internet points. All right, go have fun. Don't look to me, I'm just a Yeah, eventually we'll get to using the actual Copic markers. We're working on an 11 by 17, so it's about an A3. About. So this is actually a very large drawing. I hope I have enough ink in my Copics. What is this piece called? Mythical. It's actually a drawing prompt. So today the prompt is mythical. Tomorrow the prompt is gold. And then once we finish tomorrow, which is gold, then we'll get back to working on the Yu-Gi-Oh drawing, the big Yu-Gi-Oh piece. Oh, my wife is awake. She wasn't feeling very well earlier, so I need to let me finish this one, and then I have to go check on her, make sure she's okay. This is nothing specific. This is just an original design. You lurk, and by that you mean sleep, but leave the stream up. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, but we're gonna take like a yeah, you know, domestic stuff. We're gonna take about 10-minute break. All right. I'm gonna go check on the wife, make sure she's okay, and then we'll come back and we're just gonna keep working on this until we're done. So, I'm gonna finish the line art, and then we'll erase the pencils. And you know how normally I like to use a lot of heavy line weight in my drawings? I don't think we're going to do that on this one. We're going to erase the pencils and then go in on the Copics, and I think I'm going to leave the line art really thin. I'm going to fight the urge to go in with the brush pen and give it like really heavy line weight variation. No promises, but I'll do my best to not do that, okay? So give me about 10 minutes. We shall return. Okay, we have returned. Oh, hold on. Come on, come here. What's up? It's okay. It's reassurance. All the doggies, lay down. What were we doing? Oh yeah, working on this. Welcome everyone. If you're just hopping in, this is a little Copic marker demo. I mean, eventually we'll get to the Copics, but right now we're still doing the line art. Do you have every Copic color? Hell nah. You crazy. Nah. No, I have a very limited selection of colors. Most of the work that I do is with toned grays. So because I mainly use them to do commission work for like comic book and anime characters, private commission work, right? And for the most part, I can get things done focusing on values. So I do a lot of like tone gray work, because every color falls into either neutral, cool, or warm, right? So when you sorry, I'm taking care of my dogs right now, they're goofing off. So I'm sure you've seen people who do nothing but different gray tones with their Copics. The way to execute on that is in areas where they would normally be like an orange or a red, you just use the warm gray. And when you have other areas that would like be blue, you can use the cool gray. And the cool part is once you put them next to each other, like let's say you have a Wolverine drawing and you know parts of his outfit are blue, some of it is yellow. You could really, as long as you focus on the values, which are easy with the gray tones, but then you use the different like the warm and the cool where they need to be. It looks like blue, it looks like yellow. So no, I don't own a lot of them because one, they're pretty expensive. However, we are doing work with Copic now, so hopefully they'll be sending me some stuff. If you're watching, hey. So for this one, we're actually going to be working with just a couple of colors. We're going to be using some teals. This yellow right here. This yellow, I love this yellow right here. It's what's it called? Pale. No, it's called barium yellow. Yeah, this is what we're going to be using right here for this drawing. Teal pink is like my favorite combo now. For like everything. I know you have millions to buy the Copics. I know, right? We can get that. We can get that Seto Kaiba suitcase with all the Copics in it. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen that? I don't think they sell them anymore, but they used to sell a suitcase that had every color in it. I have two dogs. One's 12 years old, one's 9 months old. So one's very elderly and one's just a crazy little puppy. They are both on the same bathroom schedule though. Which kind of works out. Rambunctious little children. Now we are using a Copic multi-liner 0.05, so incredibly lean. I'm normally a Pentel brush pen kind of guy. No way, for real? You can only get 0.3s? What? Why? I didn't know that. That's fucking weird. You like blew my mind right now. I didn't know that. You're talking about specifically with Copic, or like that size is just not available? Does it have to do with like the metric system? or something like that? Royale with cheese. Wow. That's a fascinating piece of trivia. I need to put my hat on. I know that the bill is kind of getting caught in the camera, but I have this light up here is so bright. So I'm saying it right now as a promise. So you know we're working on that Yu-Gi-Oh piece, right? The big Yu-Gi-Oh drawing. When we get further along in it, I am going to be releasing the pre-orders for it. And if we can do, I said 100, but if we can do 50 pre-orders on that print, I'll go get a Yu-Gi-Oh tattoo. I mean, I've been wanting to go get the tattoo anyway, but we'll make a little event out of it. What? You can't get any refills either? What the hell's that all about? Like, you can't shop on like Amazon? Cause like you can go to other countries' Amazons. Your friend and now family are making me do an art book with a sci-fi theme. It'll be twisted due to the gas mask theme. So yeah, hey, that'll be cool. How big of a tattoo? So specifically what I've always wanted to get was, you know that magic circle that they put behind all the different dark magician archetype monsters. So if you're familiar with dark magician, you know there's that circle behind him, that magic circle. That's a repeating imagery in a lot of that archetype. I want to get that about like this far up my arm, about 3/4 of the way up on the forearm, right here in a circle. That way, when I sleeve up the rest of my arm, which I will do eventually, I'll have a nice like stopping point right here, because like I've always wanted to sleeve up the rest of my arm here, because I have a tattoo right here, but like I wanted to sleeve up here, but I didn't. I wanted a way to like, because you know I want it to look really clean, so I wanted a way to like stop it. So I'll have the sleeve go down and then go into that magic circle, and it just cuts off the design. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing though. I mean, it's 2 to 3 times the normal price, but it's basically it's infinity times the availability of what you have right now, because you can't get it, right? Yeah, it would be a band around the arm, but specifically that circle, that magician circle. So technically it'd be a way to kind of set up the sleeve that I would get, but yeah, that's what I put it up in the Discord. Here's a link to the Discord, by the way, for whoever isn't part of it yet. I like the poses. That's you, right? The Shonen Jump one. Yeah, we are assembling quite the group of people in the Discord, so I appreciate everyone who has joined in. Yeah, we have a lot of people in the Discord now. That's fucking awesome. Because I hate regular social media, but I actually really enjoy Discord. That's pretty dope that we're getting more people in there. Oh, but you're a cheapo, okay. The trick is to just use a bigger paper. You don't gotta get smaller pens, you just gotta get bigger paper. Gotta outrun the bear. I just gotta outrun my friends. If you hear some clicking noise, that's my puppy chewing on my chair. There's nothing there that could hurt her. But if you're wondering what all that weird clicking is, she's just chewing on the chair. Now, normally I would stop her so we don't, you know, so she doesn't develop the habit of that behavior. But I'm really fucking tired right now. I'll deal with it later. I'll let my wife train the puppy when my wife feels better. Oh, you know what? I'm like that too. And my wife hates it. I have a hard time pulling the trigger on buying myself things. Now, if it's work related, I don't hesitate. I go all in. If it's work related, you know, it's whatever, thousands of dollars, I don't give a shit. I don't even think about it twice. But I'm just like, man, I need new flip-flops. $10. I have to like think it over for like 3 days. And then I I am like, how can I write this off on my taxes? If I buy the slippers while I'm out for a convention, then I could write it off on my taxes. That break we took actually helped a lot. I was getting a little wobbly over here with my line art. Exo, how you been, man? Took a nap when you got home? I took a nap today as well. Isn't it awesome? Feeling good. No work tomorrow, sweet. Finish up the contest piece. Thinking you're just gonna render the front and maybe the back. Did you post it up with the flats? I mean, you sent it to me, right? Was that it with the flats? The one that you sent me? No, that was something different. That was different, I think. I don't know, Exo, you're working on so much shit. I think it looks good with just the flats. If you're talking about that character turnaround sheet that you sent me, your color palette is so well put together. I don't think that you need to add, like, what would you do? Add some gradients to it? Maybe like a subtle gradient, I guess. But I think the flats look good. Yeah, you just sent it again. Yeah. No. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We are working on this piece right here. We're gonna be coloring it with some Copic markers, but I have to finish the line art first, which, god damn, we've been on for 4.5 hours. I'm still not done with it. Parsley. Parsley. No. 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 Go lay down. No. No. Go lay down. Get your toy. Here. Go get your toy. Stop chewing on my chair. Ow. Whatever. Guess I have to commit to what I'm going to put here in this circle. I appreciate everyone for hanging out with me while we work on this. Ah! Fucking... Whoops. Hey, thanks for joining the Discord. I appreciate that. Wait, I appreciate that. Oh. It's a professional artist. Can't hold his pencil. Hey, no, no. 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 Parsley. When did I get my puppy? October time? She's 9 months old now. We got her when she was 8 weeks, so whatever that math comes out to. You want a funny story about this puppy? So, I've never had a puppy. We've always inherited dogs from like family members, right? So they were always like pre-trained or they just weren't trained. So we've done a pretty good job at training this puppy. Anyway, when we went to go, we chose the puppy when they were like a week old, but they weren't able to be released to us until she was 8 weeks old. So when we got there to the breeder, there were 2 dogs. There were 2 little puppies, and 2 to pick from. And one of them was really docile, really chubby, you know, and then the other one was like gangly and like really loud and barking, even at like 1 week old, like meh, meh, or like making noise, right? So I was just like, you know what? This is the first time I get to choose a puppy. It's gonna be awesome. So I chose the little fat docile one, right? And I was like, yeah, let's go with this one. It's really cute. And then, you know, we a couple weeks later, we pick up the dog and we're all happy. And I was like, man, this dog's really rambunctious. Not at all what I remember. When, you know, I was like, oh, well, she was only a week old, so what do you expect? So then we go look at old pictures that we took when we first saw the puppies at their 1 week. And I was just like, yeah, they totally gave us the wrong puppy. The motherfuckers, dude. She's actually gotten really good about chewing on stuff. She just has a weird fascination with my with my chair. She doesn't chew on furniture. She doesn't chew like. She's gotten really good about not chewing on anything anymore. She was really bad when we first got her, but we've been able to train all of that out, except for my work chair. Hey. I know you're bored being in this office, but your mom is sick, and you gotta hang out with me. Just hang out here with me. Switched at birth, yes. She's just bored. She doesn't want to, you know, I take her walking a lot, but she's still a puppy, so she just has a bunch of energy. Did you just yawn? Why don't you go to sleep? Remember how small she was when we first showed her on stream? She's like 45 pounds now. She's like a plate. She's like a weight plate now. It's like wanna hang out here with me while I draw? No, you're up here because you wanna eat my glove, that's what it is. She's gonna get bigger? Yes, she's gonna get bigger. She's actually already the size. Alright, so when we got her, she was incredibly underweight. She was the runt of the litter, right? We got her, she was like 7 pounds. 8 weeks old, a boxer. Boxers are considered large breed. 7 pounds. So I made sure that I got all that bougie food, and I was like measuring the calories, and I was doing all that stuff, and I was making sure she was eating a lot. She's bigger than our 12-year-old dog now. I got no fucked up, and I gave her like too big. Like they're like, you shouldn't exercise them at such a young age, and I was like, I'm good. Like, we're gonna go run, right? And they're like, you should only give her this amount of calories, and I was just like, and we have her tested every month at the vet, right, just to make sure she's okay. And I mean, she's super healthy still, so I'm just like, well, whatever I did got her really healthy, and now she's bigger than our 12-year-old. And she's just gonna get bigger, so I done fucked up. I turned her into like a super dog. I'm like calculated with everything. 25 pounds full grown. The average female boxer should be somewhere between 45 and 55 pounds. But she's already 45, so she's only gonna be, only gonna get bigger. A large female boxer should be somewhere between 60 and like 70 pounds for if you get like a large one, which is if she happens to grow large, which is what our 12-year-old is considered a larger female. She's like bigger than most male boxers. But this little one, she's gonna be fucking crazy. How about we put like a little, like a spell, like a swirl of like energy going on in here? Because I can't think of like a pattern design to put in there, so we're just gonna put like energy in there. Then, I was reading on Reddit, because, Reddit is so reliable, that it's because when you have a dog that's, like, super hyperactive, that because we were able to exercise her so much, because her natural, like, personality is just being, like, super hyper, I was able to exercise her a lot, so she was actually able to kind of get really strong, and she looks like she's jacked, and because of that she could eat more, and it's just that vicious cycle where she's just gonna keep getting more energy and then getting bigger muscles requiring more calories, and she's just gonna keep growing. So I'm actually kind of happy about that swapped at birth situation, because I feel like in the long run this dog is gonna be a lot more fun. She can't quite hang with me going for like a longer run, like she'll gas out after like a 2-mile session of like a steady state jog, which by the way has been really cool. I've been able to really train her to run alongside me. Like when we first got started running together, these are just like jogs outside around the block, nothing crazy. She used to like go back and forth like left and right, but now she stays to my side, which is really cool. And my older dog, my 12-year-old, we used to do that, but she's too old now for that. I guess we'll keep drawing. Keep talking about the dogs. Just leave it flat. Leave it flat. Parsley. Hey, no. No, go lay down. No. No. Thank you. Hey, everybody. Thank you for all the follows and the subs today. I appreciate that. Hello. Parsley? No. Hey. No. 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 Go lay down. Go lay down. No. No. Thank you, thank you. So, I have to go take the dogs out real quick. They're getting a little restless. You know, they don't want to be stuck in the office all day, right? So let me go take them out, and we're gonna come back and finish the line art, and then we'll go ahead and start coloring it. I have my colors already chosen out over here, okay? So, give me a second, we'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I just had to take the dogs out. Wow. This is taking a lot longer than I thought to do this. You know what it is because this is 11 by 17. That's about an A3 for those who, you know, use real measurements. It's a big paper. And I'm super tired from working on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece. But we're gonna finish this tonight because I have to do another one tomorrow, and it's like the last possible day for me to get these done. So I appreciate everyone for keeping me company while we struggle bust through these. I appreciate it. And my doggies appreciate it too. You guys tuning into the streams keep doggy biscuits in their mouths. You ever look at your dog sleeping beside you while you work and get inspired? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to get all like deep with y'all, right? But anytime I do take time to like look at my family, it does make me want to work harder. So not inspired in the sense that like in a creative way where I think of something new to draw. It's more I'm just like, okay, now I gotta actually like grind this work out. Parsley, stop chewing on whatever you're chewing. Oh no, it's okay. She has a dog treat. Never mind. She has a toy. I was just like, what are you chewing on? It's her toy. She looked at me like, what the fuck? I thought I'm supposed to chew on this stuff. Nah, but yeah, you know, as I've gotten older, I definitely my priorities. So yeah, I mean, in a sense, yes. All right. So what does everyone have going on this weekend? I can't believe the week's already gone. So we will be working on traditional work, because I'm primarily a traditional artist for anyone here who's new. We will be doing traditional work for the next 2 days, but then I am working on a really big Yu-Gi-Oh drawing, but that's digital, so we'll hop back on there probably Saturday. Oh, I made a tangent. Fuck. Can't do anything about it. Yeah, we're just taking the night off of the... We're taking 2 days off of working on the Yu-Gi-Oh piece. Because I have other client work that I have to do. And I figured since we're ahead on the timeline for the Yu-Gi-Oh piece by, well, like 4 days... It's the perfect time to hop in and do the other projects. I'm so happy with how the Yu-Gi-Oh piece is coming along though. One, I'm having a bunch of fun doing it. it made me realize that I actually, like, I love Yu-Gi-Oh more than I love Pokemon. It, like, as we were working on this, I just got incredibly nostalgic about all the years I spent, like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh hardcore and competitively, you know, and like when I started drawing because of Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was doing Yu-Gi-Oh artwork when I first started drawing, so it really was very nostalgic for me, and I came to the conclusion, I'm like, wow, I like Yu-Gi-Oh more than I like Pokemon. You're directing your first music video. Nice. What so you say directing, are you in charge of the camera work? As in, like, physically holding everything? Like, are you doubling up duties is basically what I'm asking. So you're gonna follow through with the pot of greed. You're not gonna turn it into a shard of greed. That was like the best response ever. For those who are not in the Discord, so Lizard here has been working on this really, really detailed, big pot of greed piece, and apparently someone knocked it off your work desk, right, and damaged it. And someone was like, "Just turn it into a shard of greed. You done. You done." Oh, animated. What? That's cool. So how far along are you? I was gonna say, as long as you have an animator, I mean, you're directing, so you should be able to, like, basically if you storyboard it out for the animator, they should be able to just do it, right? The same way how you would direct, like a, well, I guess if you're handling the camera, you know. You're stressing, but the skills are transferable, you believe? Oh, wait. I just read that. I think you could save it. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that would irritate me if somebody, you know, if that happened to something that I was working on, because, you know, it's like if you're playing a video game and, like, your console shuts down and then you turn it back on and you're like a half hour, and like your last save point was like a half hour ago, and there's that part of you that's just like, ah, fuck this, I don't even want to do this anymore, right? I assume it's like that times like 20. Oh, the budget they gave you is really low. But you know, that's the thing though, right? I take commission work sometimes that's well under my price range, whether it's because I like the person or I actually like the project. I'm actually in the middle, all NDA stuff, so I can't get into it, but I'm in the middle of like a really big project that's very underpaid. Not like, okay, not horribly underpaid, but under my normal price, but solely because I wanted to be part of that project. So there's this part of me when I'm in the middle of working on it, I'm just like, man, fuck, I should ask for more money. But then there's that other part where I'm just like, all right, I said yes, so whatever. And I just put my head back down and keep working. But you just have to find an animator, right? Because there's not that many moving parts if the music video is completely animated, right? Or do you need somebody for sound as well? Do you need to find somebody for sound, or are you gonna edit all that? Oh wait, it's a music video. Never mind. All right, Lizard, thanks for coming through. Drop your ball. Oh, I just had a massive brain fart right now. I messed up on that hair. Whoops. No. That's the thing though. It's like, you know how a lot of people are like, a lot of artists are very, it's always artists who are already super successful or like established who are just like, no man, never take underpaid work, never ever do it. It's like, well, I consider it an investment, and at the end of the day you're still getting paid, right? So when I was getting started, I took a shit ton of work that was like paying well below minimum wage, just because I wanted to get more clientele. So in that same way you said you got to get out there, you know, that's like the most efficient way to do it. You're still kind of getting paid a little bit, you know, and then you're building your clientele, you're building your credit, and you're getting experience, you know. So it's like all of that, and you're gonna let the bottom line kind of keep you from going in, you know, earning all that extra stuff that comes with it, you know what I mean? So I'm a big believer in just there's more than just the bottom line. I'm a big believer in that. Like like I said, I'm doing a fucking project now that's like way below my current pay, just because I like the project and I just want to be part of it. And I know that once I finish this project, that's going to look really good. And I'm probably going to be able to get more projects in the same, like, area, the same field, which will eventually be more money, so. Anyway, I'm all about it. I'm all about that. If I spilled this 7-Up on this drawing, we're going to sleep. So in regards to the animation, is it like anime style? Are you going to be doing some like rotoscoping on stuff or what? Like, do they want it more like realistic human? All right, Bashi, thanks for coming through. All right, let's hurry up and finish this line art. Parsley? Hey. Hey. No. No. Here. Here. No. Go lay down. No. Four frames per second? Oh, that's pretty sweet. That's pretty sweet. The song talks about being held back by certain forces, and when you let go of it, you fly into the endless sky that is space. Dang. Man, you should be able to do all kinds of great things for the animation for a song like that. So how long have you been directing? What kind of stuff do you normally do? 'Cause, I assume that, you know, directing animation is not your like normal thing. Since you said you took it just to kind of get out, you know, get more like out there, right? What's your normal? I ask because I'm a film nerd. I'm not very good, but I have a big interest. Oh shit. This is why you don't laugh while you're doing line work. You scriggle it up.
Say my name and you can say it with honor.
Love telling stories of all genres. You went to school for cinema production and graduated. And instead of working for a company, you want to do your own thing, which is very fair because in the world we live in today, you can not just get by, you can thrive just doing your own thing, you know? So I'm actually a bit of a film nerd. Like I said, I'm not very good at it, but so I travel to anime and comic book conventions to sell my artwork. That's just one of the side things that I do. Hey, I don't know anything about art appreciation or art history, and I'm better than, I don't want to try and boast, but on a technical level, I'm better than a lot of my colleagues who have been drawing, you know, their whole lives, and I started drawing at 25. It doesn't really matter. As long as you are interested in doing the thing that you want to do, then who gives a fuck? Anyway, so one of the side things that I do is I go to conventions and sell fan art, which is like anime conventions, comic book conventions. But when I go to those, I actually document my time at those events. So they started off very like YouTube vloggy. Hey guys, welcome to the channel, bro. You know, like that kind of stuff. But as time went on, I started getting really invested in like upping the production as much as I can while it's essentially guerrilla filming, right? Because I'm out at the convention and at my table, and so yeah, so there's an example of one of the episodes. So I usually like to document my time at the convention. I talk about like table costs, and it's basically like a little bit of a business, behind the scenes art business kind of thing, selling artwork at conventions. But as it went on, I started doing more like I started making it more personal. When I felt like I ran out of things to say on the business side of things, I started making them a lot more personal. So yeah, that's sorry. Once you said you direct, I thought that was really cool. Yeah, so when I'm out in the field and just guerrilla filming while I'm at these conventions, a lot of it is saved in editing because I always have like 10 gigs of like nonsense I have to sift through. Oh yeah, you just have a bunch of footage and you're like, I could just save it I could fix this in editing. It's not a big deal. Because like, you're better off just having a shit ton of footage and then sorting it from that than not having enough and not being like in a corner, right? I believe I'm the only person who documents their artist alley experiences. I think I'm the only one who actually has a lav mic so that you could actually hear my conversations with the attendees. We have some good conversations too, because a lot of attendees, they were like aspiring artists, so they ask for like advice or they have really good questions that I've never thought of. And when I get those in the episodes, those are like the best ones because it's just like genuine conversations. But it's a shit ton of work. It's so much work to run the table, shoot, and then after a full day of selling at the con, going back to the room and putting all the footage on the computer and editing it at night. Hold on, let me erase all the... I missed a spot. Go lay down. Go lay down. Yeah, you want to go hang out with your mom, right? Well, she's sick right now. You got to hang out in the office with me all night. And you realize how much you recorded, and during the recording process, when you're out there shooting stuff, you're just you're just so reckless about it. You're like, yeah, it's fine, I have 10 SD cards, it doesn't matter, just fucking record everything, I'll sort it out later. And then the later version of you is just like, what the fuck is all this? Alright, so I'm erasing the pencil marks underneath so that we can get to work with the actual Copics. I need a... See, this is gonna shake the camera. So y'all are in for an earthquake right now. Oh. Mm. No, we'll do it off the table. Pro tip: when setting up your traditional art stream, don't design it so that you mount your camera to the table, because then everything's gonna get wobbly. Mount it independent of the table. I have a headache. Okay. You're gonna send it to me on the Discord? Um, the one where you added the shading to it, I think that looks fine. Yeah, so you said this is for a contest, right? What kind of contest? Because let's be real here. If the people who are judging this are just like regular people, they might look at the ones that only have the flat colors and be like, "Well, where's all the detail? Where's all the detail, bro?" You know, like even though the flat one, in my opinion, I mean, I'd say they're about equal, but my personal preference would leave it flat, right? From an artist eye. Um, but you know, whoever's judging it, they might not see it like that. They might see and be like, "Yo, where's all the shading? Where's all the detail?" You know. So if it's for a contest, you have to think about that too. Like whose eyeballs are going to be judging it? Yeah, the one on the far right. That's the one I'm looking at. The shaded one. So like, you know how when we did the Overwatch update, I took out all the shading and I just kept it as a flat color because let's be honest, it looked better, right? It looked better when it was all flat because there was so much sharp line work that taking away the shading started to emphasize the details in the line art. And us as artists were just like, yo, that is better. But you know how many comments I got on social media where people were like, well, are you going to finish it? I'm like, no, we're going to leave it like this. Like, well, I mean, where's the shading, bro? You know, like, they're not art people? Okay, well, then I would go the one with the shading then. Because, like, if it's just regular ass people, then, like, if it's just regular ass people, they're not going to know what they're looking at. It's a good thing you showed it to us so we can. I mean, did you consider that though? Like, whose eyeballs are going to be judging it? You know, that's important. I mean, I like the flat one. I think the flat one. I think that one's more visually appealing. But then that's just my taste, you know. But you know, you got to think about it, man. You got to think about it. You got regular people. Well, there's no shading, right? There's no shading. This looks unfinished. think you have to render the whole thing. I mean, I don't know how much detail you want to get into with that drawing. But I mean, because I know there's only one. You only shaded the front angle one, right? How much work would it be to apply that to all of them? Aren't you just adding like one extra layer and just kind of shading it in? It's not that much work, right? I mean, you already went this far. You're like, yeah, but I'm fucking sleepy. And even if those streamers do bring in like an artist friend to like judge for them, right? You really gonna trust that that person knows what the fuck they're looking at? Anyway, that's my 2 cents on that. I would go all the way with it. My opinion. But you don't pay me to think. Most of you don't pay me at all. Oh, you gonna add highlights too? Okay, see, I don't. I'm like super fucking tired. Oh, you do pay me. Oh, what the fuck? What's going on? Hmm. Yeah, I'm totally gonna end the stream right now. Like I'm gonna take like a 2 or 3 hour nap, and then we're gonna come back, and then we'll finish this. We'll do this, and then we'll do the Iron Man. The Iron Man piece that we have to do tomorrow is not gonna take nearly as long as this because it's Iron Man. It'll be quick. So before we head out, let's go raid somebody. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. We're gonna finish. I'm gonna go get some rest. We're gonna go finish this tomorrow. We just have to hit it with some Copics, and then we'll do an Iron Man, which is also gonna be a traditional Copic piece. We'll do that tomorrow as well, and then that should be it with all the traditional stuff. Then hopefully we can start. Oh, we might be able to get back onto the Yu-Gi-Oh piece on Friday instead of Saturday. Fuck, we're gonna be way ahead of schedule if that happens. Yo. All right, here's a link to the Discord for anyone who needs it. Thank you all for hanging out. Tell go tell Poku that I said what's up, but that I had to raid and run. All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Bye. Also, I hope you guys like that right there. You're never gonna see it again. I just wanted to see if you guys would notice it. But anyway, I'll catch you guys. Catch you guys later.